everybody. I'm getting a little bit of a late start today. Today is just a Felty making day. I had a rather large mystery order yesterday, so I just got to get those made. And this one says, Autumn Leaves and Pumpkin, Please. Hello, how are you? Alrighty. I chose to work on my other machine today because it goes faster, so I can get these done a little bit quicker. Plus, it's right next to my computer, so I can do other things too. So if you're just joining and you don't know what Felties are probably one of the best creations in the whole fucking world. They are essentially little characters or word phrases, whatever you want, stitched out on felt. Front felt, back felt. You can also stitch these out on faux leather, marine vinyl, and all that good stuff. But today it is just felt. Alrighty. So this is what we have so far. It's just a bunch of jump stitches at this point that need to get trimmed away real quick. And I really only trim the ones that are going to be of consequence on ones like this, just because I don't think nothing else is going to stitch over it, since it's literally just words. Alright, so we got our big jump stitches out of the way. And this one is super duper simple. It's 3 colors. Or if you wanted to go for ease, it could be 1 color, but what's the fun in that? Hi, Susan. How are you? Pretty good. I'm pretty good, I think. We may have to leave that to be determined. Yes, it's a PE 800. I have not seen the 900. Oh. Oh, I need that in my life. That would be wonderful. Yeah. Well, my husband surprised me with buying me this one. I have the SE625 that I started out with, and we had it in the shop, and they had it for like 2 months. And he went up there just to check on the progress, and he came across this one, and he told me that I could have this one, but that was it. That I needed to keep it under $1,000. And I was just like, oh man. But I don't think they had the 900 in the shop that we went to. They had this one. They had some genomes, a couple of singers, and then they had the great big Disney one. Well, I got this machine last month, so it may have been, I may have just missed it. But I may have been able to talk him into it. I don't know. Who knows? I'm pretty persuasive when I need to be. We'll just cut that stitch. And this is what we have so far. And we're just going to do a little bit of a wonky outline on it. just to make it look fun, and then it'll be done. This is everything we're stitching out today is going into a mystery Felty order. Yesterday on our live stream, just about everybody, well, not just about everybody, we had quite a few people that were asking for holiday mystery grab bags. So I added those to my shop, and because you guys are wonderful, I am now having to make more Felties to fill them. I actually, you know, I wanted the 5x7 to do bigger spaces, but I don't really use the 5x7. I bought the 4x4 hoop to put on this sucker because all of my material is pre-cut. I pre-cut all of my material, first of all, and it's all pre-cut for a 4x4 hoop. So, until I use all of that stuff, then, yeah, I've got to use all of that stuff up first. These are Felties. These are going to go on badge reels. And just like that, we're done. And I will trim all of the jump stitches and what have you away. And then they will go in basically just like this in a sheet. And my customers are free to cut them out themselves because it's a little time consuming. Okay, so this one, there we are. We can do some cutaway stabilizer on these. Ooh, I need to get on the Amazon and order some more stabilizer. I will say, I love this machine. I love the speediness of it and everything. Oh, a Cricut wouldn't cut these. I don't have that kind of time and patience to sit there and mess with a Cricut cutting these out. It's easier, honestly, to just cut them by hand. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, damn it. I don't like the way this thing winds bobbins, though. Everything else is fine. I just don't like the way it winds a bobbin. are so thick that it would, I don't think that it would cut very well. They're front and back felt, and then whichever stabilizer I put in the middle of them. So, yeah, and I don't rely on a Cricut. They kind of suck. It is just felt, but it's a double layer of felt. What does he want now? Jeez. He always calls me, like, right in the wrong time. Always. Always fucking calls me. Oh, shit. I didn't need to take that off. I needed the black on there. My Cricut is the Maker, I think it's the second one, and it just sits on a table. I don't use it. I used to use it to cut out hair bows, but not anymore. Okay, you are not... Why are you not? Yeah, that bottom's kind of fucked up too. You're not tied around yourself, so what's your problem, buddy? Why don't you want to work? All right, let's back up this way. Don't necessarily need this first one, but we'll go back over. So for whatever reason, our tension was off. Looks like we're back in shape now. I hear you there. My smaller machine was in the shop for a couple of months, and I ended up just going and buying another machine because I felt kind of useless, actually. My husband was like, well, why don't you just sit and just do your designs? Just make your designs. And I was like, it's not the way it works. It doesn't work that way. I have to be able to stitch them out. I can't just sit there and just continually design stuff. I need to be able to see my finished product. Stitcher's got a stitch, man. I am using the PE800 today. And I think we're behaving ourselves again. I am stitching a large order of mystery Felties, so my customer actually does not know what she's getting. Unless she watches the live. If she watches the live, then she's going to know what she's getting. But, other than that, she doesn't know what she's getting. Yes, you can do sweaters with this machine. This machine has a 5x7 hoop. I just have a small hoop attached right now because I just do. I hardly ever use my 5x7 hoop. But I don't tell my husband that because he'll get mad. Why did I buy you a bigger machine? Because you felt sorry for me. Because my machine was in the shop. No, this is a PE800. My 625 is sitting over on the other table right now. I needed the speed of this one. I am making Felties today. Instead of testing out our designs, we are actually making them. This is a customer order that we're making today. Alright. Perfect. And because this is just a mystery bag, our first one up here that our tension got off on, I don't have to use it. So, that's what we got so far. I'll cut out the important jump stitches. Some of these smaller ones, they aren't really significant, and I will cut them when I'm done. Oh, poop. I don't have my pie crust color. Oh shit, I'm knocking stuff over. Ugh. Are you talking about the 625? You can do whatever that 4x4 hoop space will allow you to do, so I don't see why you would not be able to do sweaters on it. You're just going to be limited to a space about this big. If I had the space for a multi-needle machine, that's exactly what I would use. But I don't. The stabilizer I have in this one, since we're just doing words and a little bit of fill stitch, is a, it's like a lightweight cutaway. I don't particularly care for it. Normally I use, tearaway stabilizer, but the lightweight stabilizer seems to be working pretty well today, so I'm leaving it there. Like this cutaway stabilizer that I bought, it's not as sturdy as I thought it was going to be, and it doesn't work very well with my other machine. It works good with this machine, but my smaller machine, it doesn't work so great. So I opted to use it on this machine today instead. Okay, what was I doing? I'm supposed to be loading up my other flasher right here. I honestly don't know what I would do if I would not have ever found these little guys. These guys are a lifesaver trimming these teeny tiny jump stitches. Like, it's so just, ugh, I love them. They're the best thing ever. I got them on Amazon, and they were like $8, which I thought was a really good price. Okay. So now we need red. And I have started buying basic colors in the large cones, because that is just kind of, especially right now, since I'm doing a lot of Christmas stuff, red, black, and white are like the major colors right now. I did go through and I redid my link tree, and I included links to all of the stuff that I use for anyone that is wondering. Thank you guys for the likes and the shares. And the follows. I guess I missed out on some follows. So autumn skies and apple pies. Let's see, what do we have left? Not much. We've got to put our pie pan on. And then we've got to do our little apple seeds on top of the pie pan. And then our final outline, and we will be done with this one. So in about 3 minutes, it'll be done. I love that the machine will tell you how long it takes to stitch out each step. That makes me happy. Why are we making funky noises? Oh. What do we got going on down here? Okay, I think I'm going to back it up a little bit here. Thank you for the likes and the follows. I appreciate them. if you guys are just joining, we are making Felties today. These are a customer order Felties. So, yeah, we'll get to see all different kinds of stuff today. We're not testing out any new designs or anything like that. She ordered a random mix of Christmas and Thanksgiving. Fall. You know, Thanksgiving and fall, they're all basically the same thing. Oops, it's time to put the back on. And I just cover up all of our ugliness back here with another piece of felt. A lot of people will use like 505 spray adhesive to hold it on. I don't. It's quicker to just slap it on, hold it in place, and hold it down while a few stitches get in place to hold it on. I think I've only ever had a problem one time. And for whatever reason, the felt on the other side ended up folding up, and I don't even know how that happened. Okie dokie. So there we go. Those are done. Except for that top one, he's a little messed up. But it's a mystery bag, so that one doesn't have to go in it. Oops, I do still need you. Alright, so what is next? Next, we are doing a set of elf hats. And I don't want the small ones, I want the bigger ones. Okay. I need some yellow and green. So, yellow thread. And green felt. thank you for the follows. And the likes and the shares. And all those other fun things. You guys are great. Alright. So, this one isn't too terribly dense. So I'm just going to continue to use, I'm basically just using up all of the cutaway stabilizer that I have. Cut here, I cut up a bunch of it. And yeah, so that's basically, I'm just using it up right now. This is a Brother PE 800. This one's cut kind of wonky. So make sure everything is lined up good. And it's a 5x7 machine. I just bought a 4x4 hoop to go on it. Because a lot of my designs were digitized specifically for 4x4 hoops. And then I got this one, and I'm still slightly behind on getting everything converted to 5x7 hoops. Felties are just cute little, whatever you want them to be. I do a lot of characters and cute little things. They're just embroidered onto felt. You can embroider them onto faux leather, marine vinyl, and you can use them for all kinds of things. I put mine on hair bows as bow centers. I make hair clips out of them. You can put larger ones on crochet bags. This order that I'm stitching out is for badge reels. So you can put whatever you can think of to put it on, you can put it on. Some people like these better than iron-on patches. This is a, well, that was my finger. This is Buddy the Elf's hat. Yes, I sell my hair bows, my hair clips, and all of the things that I make with them at craft shows. And I sell online too. I have an online store that I sell my designs. And then I sell these to people that essentially do the same thing. Like, this is an order for badge reels. I actually have just started coming up with a blank template of an ornament that can be made into like a snow globe. I think is what I'm going to do. Fill it with your own glitters or what have yous. And if anybody watching has their own machine, which I'm sure a lot of you do, I have a Facebook group, and this is our November monthly free design. It comes, you get both files, where if you just wanted to use a glitter felt or a glitter whatever, you've got this one, and then this one is an applique to kind of make it look a little snow globe-ish with some glitter in there. And you can download her for free. All you have to do is just join my Facebook group. In my Facebook group, I post when new releases come out and all that good stuff. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that way. I was actually going to do, like, make it its own little thing, and then, essentially make the template, and then you can stitch whatever you wanted onto it, and then you could put a piece of, clear vinyl over it, put some glitter in it, and then at the top of it, instead of stitching it all the way closed, just leave it open where you could put like a grommet through. But I didn't think about just stitching ribbon onto it. That might be a plan. That might be a plan. Because my whole thing, I would be afraid that the ribbon would come out. Well, I guess I'm going to have to go look for that on YouTube. Awesome! We have, or I have fun in the Facebook group. We had a whole bunch of people join yesterday, and I'm really excited about that. Because the more the merrier, right? Yes! Supplies, supplies, supplies. Which reminds me, I need to get on the lovely Amazon, and I need some more stabilizer. I may as well do that. I might still be able to get it by this afternoon. Jeez, has it been that long? Holy crap. Well, apparently I don't even remember when the last time I ordered cutaway stabilizer. Cutaway. Why do I keep saying cutaway? I don't want fucking cutaway stabilizer. I don't like it. Wow. Have I not? I haven't ordered any stabilizers since June? No way. No way. Whatever. I guess I'm just going to have to search it. I was going to be sneaky and just pull up my past orders, but it's not even coming up on a past order. I don't think it's been that long. Maybe it has. It in August. I was about to say, I didn't think that it had been that long ago, but whatever. Like, I am itching to start watching Christmas movies. Oh. We are to this point of the program already. This guy's pretty, he stitches out pretty quick. actually have to pace myself with that one. I like it, but it gets a little annoying after a minute. And I was really thinking about Christmas Story this morning. I was really thinking it, but I didn't do it. My dad hated it. Like, he absolutely hated it. And I was like, well, okay. You know, it's not for everybody. My husband doesn't like it. They are supposed to be making another Christmas Story. With the original Ralphie as an adult. And I'm kind of there for it. I think it's like, it may be like a Hulu original or something like that. But I watched the second Christmas Story that they made with Ralphie as a teenager, and it sucked. But I watched it anyway, just to say that I watched it. I'll never watch it again. But I'm really excited about this newer one that they're talking about. Really excited. Okay. Get rid of some of our stitches here. Well, actually, there's only 2 jump stitches to get rid of. And there we go. There's our elf out. Okay. So this one, I need to go grab a couple more colors. I am live just about every day. Believe it or not, doing a live stream motivates me to work even more. So when I'm here just chilling by myself, it's just like, oh, do I really want to, or do I want to go do something else? But you motivate me. Alrighty, so I got my brown. Aww. Poor babies. My mom always would tell us that she would rather have all 5 of us kids sick at one time than have to deal with my dad sick. And I fully understand now. Like, when the kids are sick, they don't bother me. Because they're old enough now to where they can basically take care of themselves. But when my husband's sick, he's the biggest freaking baby ever. He just lays in the chair. I'm sick. Okay. What would you like for me to do for you? I'm sick. I need orange juice. Okay, well, you know where the refrigerator is. But I want you to get it for me. I don't want to get it for you. I am almost out of brown. I need to buy some brown bread now. I get these giant spools off of Amazon. They are new broth thread. And you can get a package of 3. This was a package, it had white, black, and red. So those are the colors that I'm using the most right now. It was like $13.50. And that's just pretty great. Pretty freaking great. Is that the color that I need? What color are you? You're $3.39. Oh shit, I didn't get my felt. It's a guy thing. It's got to be a guy thing. For sure. Speaking of guy thing, he's calling me. Again. Okay, so... circus bows. That sounds like fun. I've got, you know, I bought a whole bunch of Grinch ribbon, and it's still sitting spooled up. I haven't touched it yet. I have not made any. Oh, I got a little close on that one. I have not made any Grinchies. So this one is a gingerbread house. It is part of my gingerbread cookie collection. A whole bunch of different frosted gingerbread cookies. Oh, I can't read. I can't read. Cricket bows. Gotcha. Circus, cricket, it all looks the same. That's actually, I started out making cricket bows, and I just was having the worst time of it, and I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm not going to. I make fabric bows. And then occasionally I'll throw in some cute boutique bows. But I make the cute little fabric bows. And then, of course, I put my Felties in the middle of them. Alright, what the hell was I doing? White. I need white. You know, they have kind of made a comeback. This is a Brother PE 800 embroidery machine. So we're not technically a sewing machine. I do have sewing and embroidery combo machine. It's a small one. I have an SE625. I basically use it just to test out designs at this point. Don't use spray adhesive, but that's just my choice. That's basically just because I don't. Because with this hoop, it's just so easy to just lay it on there and then just slide it on there that I just don't. I've got one this weekend and the following weekend. So I feel you there. Yes, this is an automatic computerized machine. I upload design files to a flash drive. It has a USB port in the side of it. I just plug in the flash drive, select my image, and it does everything else on its own. It goes step by step by color. So I just put in one color, let it stitch out, change my color, put another color in, and it goes like that. This is what they call machine embroidery. It's not like hand embroidery or anything like that. You know, I'm over bobbins. Like, I am freaking over bobbins. I wind my bobbins on my other machine. I wind like 50 at a time. So I'm sitting there for like an hour winding bobbins. I don't buy the pre-wound bobbins, because I'll buy giant cones of bobbin thread and I just wind my own. I don't know, to me it just seems easier to do it that way. I don't know. But I can guarantee you that I will never wind a bobbin with this stupid machine. Because it does things like this. It doesn't wind very nicely. This one, I did this one this morning before I started, and yeah, it's just all jacked up. And I'm just like, did I thread it wrong? No, I didn't thread it wrong. It just, I don't know, it just doesn't like to wind bobbins. But when I wind bobbins on my other machine, they're nice. So I'll just use it. I tend to wind all my bobbins on Sundays, like on a Saturday or a Sunday, when I really don't have anything going on. But I wind like 50 bobbins at a time, so that lasts 2 or 3 weeks, depending on how much I'm running. My ADHD and my OCD do not, like, they don't allow me to not. Oh, yay, earrings. I will take earring SVGs and make them into embroidery designs. And you can have embroidered earrings. Yay! It is 58 degrees outside and I don't have my windows open. Oh, that's fun. I bought some thread a while ago, and they had a color in it that I really liked, and I'm out of it, and it's a color that I use a lot, so now I gotta try to track it down, or find something close to it. And I normally have everything written down with what I buy, but for whatever reason I didn't do that this time. It's like the perfect pumpkin spice color. And I've got a color that's just a touch bit lighter, but I don't... They came in the same box. Alrighty, so here's our gingerbread house so far. And I will finish trimming the stitches out of the windows when I'm done. Hi, Kathy. I think they do put the best ones, because, like, the color that I need is just a touch bit darker than this. This will work, but it's not the color that I really need. It's a little more red, and, yeah. I can't even find, like, I can't find it in my previous purchases either. And I know I bought it, like, last year. And, like, I still have half of that box. The big cones are, like, the colors that I'm using a lot of. That way, I'm not in the middle of stitching out 15 Santa Claus hats, and they run out on me. Oh, the big ones! The big ones! Whatever you want to use them for. I actually make headband sliders out of the big ones. I have a customer that buys headband sliders like crazy. I also will take and make them, I make crochet bags for, like, little girls and stuff, and I'll put them on there. Hi, Daisy, how are you? Doing great. I'm getting a lot of stuff done this morning. Is it hard to make dog collars? My sister makes dog clothes, and she's been thinking about doing some dog collars to match, like, the little dog dresses and stuff. But she says it's extremely hard. But I call bullshit on it. I don't think she wants to do it. I think she's trying to talk herself out of it. Alright, all of these little jump stitches gotta go. Okie doke. Okie dokie. And we are almost done with this one. Oh. Crap. Crap. May as well just order the big box of the big cones. It depends. This one is all embroidered. This one is, the only thing that is, well, she's got the vinyl, the clear vinyl over her wings. And you get the option. Both files are in the download. Okay, so now I'm just going to cut this big one right here. I'm going to put the back on this one. And then I just lay it over the back. Make sure everything is lined up. And then I just hold it down and slide it on. Now, and I understand 100% that it is not feasible to hold it down on like the bigger hoops and stuff like that, but because this is a small hoop, it's easier to do that. So yeah, by all means, on your bigger hoops, use adhesive spray. Pin it on. Do whatever it is that you like to do. I do not like to pin anything on because that's how I break needles. So I just forego the pinning. And if I do pin, I make sure that it is well out of range. Yes, when I digitized these, I told it to do that. But like, even if it didn't have one, and this was not my own personal design, I could still put it in a editing software and tell it to put that border on there. Alrighty, so there's our gingerbread house. Stinking cute. And I'll get it all trimmed up here in just a minute. Let's take a look at our next one. Okay, so our next one is our pumpkin pie. So this one is going to need some tearaway stabilizer. He's kind of, whoops. fun. Happy practicing. With scissors, I just hand cut I hand cut with scissors. And like, let's see here. I have one over here that I messed up one of them. So like this one's already done. But I messed this one up, so my customer purchased a mystery bag. So it doesn't matter what I put in it. So I always cut around that outside edge, but I leave a little bit of a gap. That way I don't cut through my stitches. And these are not my scissors, they're nothing special. This is like an old shitty pair of Fiskars. They're like household scissors, but for whatever reason, they cut the best. Like, they're my Felty cutting scissors. I've got a pair of tiny tipped Singer scissors. They're like the green and black ones that you can get from Hobby Lobby. I used to use them all the time, but then I got myself accustomed to using these, and these are what I use all the time now. And just like that, we're all nice and cut out. No. Nope. That's it. That right there. The finishing outline basically finishes it so I can cut it out. Hello, Jessica. Glad you could join. I am making Felties today. Normally, I just test out my new designs. You know, give everybody a little sneaky peeky of what's coming soon. But today, I'm actually making a customer order. So, we're just having fun. Chit-chatting, sharing horror stories, you know. Fun times. It is not hard at all to download Etsy designs. You just, some of them require that you wait a certain amount of time, but we're talking just like a minute or two before you can download them, and then some of them are immediate. This is a Brother PE800. It's a 5x7, but I have a 4x4 hoop on it because that's what I pre-cut all of my felt, and that's what all of my felt is pre-cut for, or especially the felt that I'm using today is pre-cut for a 4x4. Kathy, I just used white felt. You can use Felties for whatever you can think of. I put mine on hair bows. I put mine on cup cozies. People put them on badge reels. That's what this order is. She's putting them on badge reels. And actually, I think I'm going to make these different. whole bunch of sparkle stuff here. You're welcome, Kathy. I have a 4x4 machine. I have another 4x4 machine, and it's what I started out on. It's what I learned on. So yeah. So I'm going to use this nice glitter for our little pumpkin pies here. You know, just throw in a nice little surprise. This is a marine vinyl. It's a glitter marine vinyl. I've been hearing that a lot lately. You just came up on my FYP, and I just had to watch. It's great, isn't it? It's so fun. Well, take a stop by my Facebook group, and then you will be able to download free designs. Tinkerbell, this is our free design for the month of November. And you get both of these files. This one is an applique file, and then this one's just a regular one. It's not, it is limited, but it's not. I don't know. I personally, because this is what I do, the 4x4 is not all that limiting to me. But my husband wanted me to do like hats and t-shirts for him, so he bought me a bigger machine. Hello, I'm always having fun. This is fun. This is a fun job. If it is like a predominantly white design, then yes. Like this one is, everything is stitched out on white except the pink part of her face. It is an applique. It's a piece of flesh colored felt that I put down stitch around it and then cut out, and then the rest of it stitches out on top of it. Go and join. The more the merrier. I will answer any question that you have to the best of my ability. I don't know everything, and I don't claim to know everything. I still learn new things every day. Isn't she adorable? I love her, and I stitched her out on, it's like, I don't even know if you can really tell. It's a holographic marine vinyl. And she's adorable. And just because, yes, she is on my Etsy shop. She's in my website too. I will tell you guys, if you go and look for designs, my website is cheaper than my Etsy shop. Just throwing that out there for y'all. Because, you know, Etsy has all their nice, ridiculous fees and everything, but my website just has a monthly fee, and that's it. So everything is typically cheaper on my website. Plus, you get to earn reward points and all that good stuff. You get $1 off for every 100 points that you earn. So, like, you can get free shit. There's our cute little gingerbread house, all nice and trimmed up. Like, you know, I just don't understand why Etsy has to be so expensive on their fees and stuff. Like, I'm already paying to list. Why are you charging me again to, because like when I put up a new design, I put it on there, the quantity at like 100. But every time somebody purchases one, it still charges me again to relist it. And I'm like, but why are you, it's not relisting, it's still there. I'm just like, but whatever, it's fine. But I have learned that people, there are some people that will only buy from Etsy. They won't buy from anywhere else, which is, I thought was a little strange. But maybe that's just me, I don't know. This one is it's a glitter vinyl. So it's a nice a nice glittery vinyl, and it's copper, which works out perfect because this is a little piece of pumpkin pie. So that copper color works out perfectly. And I buy these in rolls. They are 12 or 9. They may be 9 inches by 54 inches long. I get them from My Punk Broidery. And, like, they stitch out so good. I haven't had a problem with any of her stuff yet. That's possible. It is possible. But then again, you know, I've had people say, oh, well, what's your Etsy? And before I had my link tree, I would just tell them, well, it's T. Malone Creations. And they're like, well, I can't find it. Well, okay. I'll do a search and I can't find it. I believe it is marine vinyl. Okay, so let me tell you something here. I have gotten myself in pickles a few times, and I ran out of black vinyl. So I had some gray vinyl and some black heat transfer vinyl, and I put the black HTV on top of the gray and made my own black marine vinyl. And it works just the same. It works just the same. Like, I ran out of red, and I needed some red in a pinch, and you can tell that I just bonded it to a white marine vinyl, and it stitched out wonderfully. And this was the white vinyl that I got from Hobby Lobby. Hobby Lobby and Joann's usually have in their remnant bins, they usually have some sort of vinyl. And especially if you're just going to put any kind of HTV over it. Yeah. I will say, though, the glitter HTV does seem to work the best. Now, it's not going to have the shininess to it. It's going to be more of a matte glitter look like this. But it's still going to be glitter. And you can't tell me that glitter's glitter, man. It's the best. Everybody loves some glitter. But yeah, that's what I've done. I've got a shit ton of HTV in a drawer, and I was just like, you know what? I need to use this stuff. I need to use it, and that's kind of what I figured out to do with it. I made hair clips with it. But like, as I started to say, I got this vinyl from My Punk Broidery, and that roll, it was only $9 for the roll. And it's like a 54-inch roll. They don't even have it at that good of a price on Amazon. And I think her sheets are like a 9x12 sheet, and they're like $1.75. Yes, those are on the big rolls at Hobby Lobby. And you can get the clear vinyl from the rolls on Hobby Lobby too. press anything to a garment, I'll lay out, I'll cut however big of a piece of marine vinyl, and then I will cut the same size piece of my glitter HTV, and then I will press them together, and then I will embroider it, and like this, so we've got, what the hell? Oh, I see what I'm doing now. Shit, okay. Like this, on the back, I will put my felt on the back, and then, when I use my Felties, I just hot glue them. They just hot glue right to anything that you want to put them on. I did have a customer, she made some dog bandanas with hers. And I think she just stitched directly onto the fabric, though. I know, right? With a little bit of trickery here and a little bit of trickery there. It's a little bit of hocus pocus. And I forgot to cut my jump stitches. Bloop. Bloop. And I need you out of the way because you'll get all tangled up. And then, like, Hobby Lobby sells the, over in the ribbon section, they sell rolls of faux leather. And I use those quite a bit, too. I prefer tearaway. Just because I think it's a little more sturdy than what, the cutaway is. Because, like, well, like this design is pretty stitch heavy right here through the center. And I don't know. The cutaway, I tried it with cutaway and it puckered and it looked nasty. And I wasn't happy with it. But it definitely does have its uses. Like, I used the cutaway on these. Not this one. Because there's not much to it. There's not much stitching to it. It's not really going to distort or anything like that. Which is what I found was happening, was it was just kind of distorting. And I didn't like it. Isn't it? I love it. I made this one into a headband slider too. And yeah, that was the cutest thing ever. price for what? And like on this one, I used 2 layers of tearaway stabilizer. That's kind of my preferred method, I guess. I try not to get the stitches so dense, but you know, sometimes it just has to happen. This machine was about $800. Well, hello, Sugar Free. Glad you could join us. We're having a right jolly good old time making Felties today. Okay, so I'm just putting the back on, getting it all nice and lined up here, and we're just going to slide her in. Oh, wow. So, if you still want to learn, get on YouTube. That's where I learned. But at the same time, I'm also a, you know, just jump right on in and we'll figure this out as we go kind of learner. But anytime I have a question about anything on how to do something, I always go to YouTube. I will have to check that out. I haven't heard of that one. And then, of course, there's our lovely, lovely little pumpkin pie. And then we're just going to tear everything away here. It is glitter vinyl. It's a nice coppery glitter vinyl. So that one's there. What's next? What's next? What's next? It's cute, cute little pumpkins. All right. So I've got my green. I need orange. I'm getting a nice little stack of thread going on over here. I need to buy thread in like doubles, that way one workstation has one set of colors and another workstation has the exact same set of colors. But will I do it? No, I won't. I think I am going to stitch this one out on some glitter felt. Just to be a little different here. We're going to be different here. So these are the scissors that I use for applique. Whoops, ow, shit, that hurt. They're heavy. These are the duck bills. They cut very well. And then I've got these pointies. And they're curved. So you can, because you have to trim everything while it's still in the hoop. And they do make these in smaller sizes too. And I also will take and I'll trim with my little snips here too. These were a set that I got on Amazon. I think it was like $35 for both of these. Something like that. Okay, okie dokie. So this one doesn't have much in the way of stitches. So we'll do this. I think these were listed under applique scissors on Amazon. My Joann store sucks, so you can never find anything when you go in there. And then if you do happen to find what you want, you can never find anybody to help you, because they keep all like the scissors and stuff like that locked up. Because I think the only applique scissors that they have at Joann's are Ginger scissors, and they keep them locked up. And then finding somebody to, I don't need this color, unlock anything is ridiculous. So I just don't go to Joann's. But I need to get a pair of the mini duckbills. I like them. Hello, your thread keeps breaking at the top. Your tension may be too tight. You're welcome. Hobby Lobby is my preferred place to shop, just because my Joann store doesn't have anything. And like, even ordering from online at Joann's, they still don't have anything. Because I guess they only get things from stores in your area. I've just never had luck at Joann's. Here lately, I've been using Amazon a lot, just because I'm finding things a lot easier. For a while there, it was ridiculous on finding things with Amazon. It is very nice if you have Prime. What? I'm not going to get it until next week? No, no, no. No, 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 no. I make them myself. I digitize all of my own designs. But the ones that I do purchase, I get them from Etsy. I haven't purchased any from Etsy in a while. I use Hatch embroidery software. It's relatively user-friendly, and they offer a 30-day trial of the full program. So where some of them only let you save the first 3 color stops, or you can only do monograms and stuff like that. This is the full program. I've never used Embrilliance because they don't give that option to learn how to use it to see if you're going to like it first. So I did not get a chance to even try. The good thing about Hatch also is they have a payment plan. Like, I use the Flex Pay, and I only pay $100 a month. So if spending that $1,200 is a little more than what you can do right now, but you could definitely afford $100 a month, they have that option. And then after your first 12 months of basically paying it out, it's yours. You don't have to worry about it. All of the, we had a Bernina shop in town, and they closed down but we've only got like 2 machine shops in the whole state of Oklahoma, and they don't really sell a whole lot in the digitizing software, which I was a little, yeah, it was a little weird, but, so, I started out with Sew What Pro, and, it is difficult to a certain extent, but once I figured it out, it was good. Now, that's just an editing program. All you can do is just edit pre-existing designs. You can't digitize with it per se. You can add monogram, you can add borders, but that's about it. You would have to have Sew Art to go with it, and I couldn't figure out how to use Sew Art. I know there's a channel on YouTube that is all about using Sew Art and Sew What Pro, but even watching what she was doing, I couldn't figure it out. So here we've got our little pumpkins so far. We're going to put our face on next, and then we'll be almost done. I either got this glitter felt at Walmart or Hobby Lobby. I don't remember. I've had it for a while. I really don't use orange for more than pumpkins. Been trying to see if I could find some kind of a tutorial or something on how to make my own glitter felt. So I thought, okay, you know, using an adhesive spray and then just dumping glitter on top of it, no. The adhesive is still sticky after like a week. And then I thought maybe about using a glitter spray paint. Well, I don't know if it's any better, but I have a fat fucking cat that is always hungry and likes to scream at everybody. I have a needy baby, greedy baby, little Schnorky dog. And then I have a dumb German Shepherd. They seem like 3 puppies sometimes. Of course, my German Shepherd is still a puppy. He'll be 2 this Christmas. Like, I'm pretty sure we are on an Amazon list, and it's not the good Amazon list. my dog has scared off I don't know how many Amazon drivers, and they just throw my package in the yard and run. Like, my little guy is so bad that I have had to finagle myself a puppy pouch, and I strap the little shit to my back and carry him around. Well, that's good. I should have taken him into training school, but I just didn't. He was more for protection of the special greenhouse, so but turns out that I'm allergic to it, so I couldn't go out there, so we shut it down. Pink! I need pink! Pinkety, pinkety, pink. We had originally decided to keep the German Shepherd. We got him with the thought of keeping him as a emotional support dog for my stepdaughter. She's 18, but mentally she's 12. So she doesn't handle certain situations very well, and we thought that maybe getting her a support dog would be good. Well, turns out she's one of those people that animals just absolutely hate for no reason. So that was not an option. So then we put him out around the greenhouse to be the guard dog. Oh, no. We've already nixed that idea. Like, none of the animals that we have gotten have liked her. Like, none of, like, my dogs and my cat, they just don't like her. And we can't figure out why. And I'm almost betting she's kind of mean to them. without really realizing that she's being mean to them. So yeah, we've nixed the whole thing. Right. But no, it was just one of those things that, you know, she was having a hard time in school, and we were thinking, okay, maybe if she has something to come home to that she could cuddle with, it would be fine. But nope, none of them like her, and it's bizarre. My little baby doggy's outside barking. What is he barking at? He's probably barking at nothing. He probably can't see. He's half Schnauzer, half Yorkie, and he looks very Yorkie. He's got the long hair, or longish hair. I keep him shaved pretty close in the summertime because he's a little black doggy, and he likes to stay outside with the other dog, so he gets hot. So I keep him shaved down pretty close, but right now it's getting cold, so I haven't given him a haircut in a minute, but the hair around his eyes gets really long and he can't see. And sometimes we're pretty sure he's just barking at shadows. Alrighty, and there we go. There's our cute little pumpkins. Toss them over there on the pile. And I think we've got one more on here. And then we will switch over to... Nope. That's it. Alright, other flash drive. Alrighty, so this one is a really cute little, just a plain pumpkin. I think we're going to stitch it out on some patterned vinyl, though. I'm going to find some, I think I've got some come on, pumpkins. You can use them for whatever you can think of to use them for. At least that's what I tell people. I put them on hair bows, just like this, and they're just glued on with Gorilla Glue. Gorilla Hot Glue is what I've found the best. You can put them on bags, you can put them on cup cozies, hats, whatever you want to put them on, you can put them on. So this design right here is my #1 most purchased design. Oh yeah, you can use faux leather. the only pumpkins I have left? Surely not. Oh, you know what? I think we'll use this one. Eek! The sky is falling. The sky is falling. Okay. So, this is just a patterned faux leather. I got this off of Amazon. Alrighty. So we'll see how this is going to turn out. My thread likes to pop out of the little thingy here. Poor kitty. If I step on my dog's foot, they both look at you like you have murdered them. They will fall over. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, you guys have got to be kidding me. And then they'll limp around the house for about an hour trying to make me feel sorry for them, when it was in fact their own fault that they got stepped on. Ooh. Alright. Plug you in. Are you gonna fall over or what are you doing? Come on. Behave. Be nice. There we go. And this pumpkin, it's just a very simple pumpkin. Okay. I didn't think this had this many jump stitches in it. Alright, so here is our pumpkin so far, and it's just line stitches is all it is. That way you can see the nice little pattern behind it. brown. Okay, so well, that didn't exactly work. Okay. I don't know if I like the pattern or not. I liked the pattern for hair clips, but I don't know if I like the pattern for this pumpkin. Now we're just slapping our back on. Whoops. Where did it go? It flew all the way up in there. Thank you for the follow. Thank you guys for all the likes and the shares and the follows. I really do appreciate it. Yay! Tinkerbell is absolutely stinking adorable. And Minnie Mouse, yeah, she's right up there too. While these are stitching out, I'm working on getting some of the ones that we did yesterday grouped in their files and all that good stuff so I can upload them. I wanted to do it last night, but getting that Tinkerbell done up, she took it out of me. She really took it out of me. because I forgot that I was including just a regular file with it, and I was like, shit, I need to stitch that out too. And then, of course, I get the phone call, I missed the bus. Can you come pick me up? Damn it. No, child, I'm busy. Call your dad. He said to call you. Sewing version of a Cricut. Yeah, kinda. You're welcome. It's no fun unless you can create with friends. That's all I got to say about that. Alrighty, so there we go. There's our cute little pumpkin, and this, like I said, this pumpkin is one of my #1 most purchased designs on Etsy. I don't know why. There's nothing special about it. It's just a plain little pumpkin. Just a little pumpkin. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's the penguin. That's the penguin. Okay. We'll do the penguin. We will do the penguin. This little guy is a new design. He's not uploaded just yet, but he will be. He's a really cute little penguin with a blue hat and a blue scarf. Or if you wanted to have a pink scarf, you could change a pink scarf. Something that I have seen a lot of on other people's videos and stuff are like this one girl, and I don't know if she was legitimately asking this question or if she was being facetious or what, but she was asking another creator how come they didn't digitize in the colors that she wanted. Which we all know, if you know, you can change your thread. You can put whatever thread color in to substitute that you want. Just because I digitized the penguin in blue doesn't mean that you have to keep him in blue. And it was just like, wow, I'm not really sure if that was, you know, meant to be that way or not. But I've had a few people message me and ask me if I would change the colors for them. Because I guess it was too hard to, like, remember that you're putting in a different color. I don't know. Thank you for stopping in. I go live often. I try to do it every day, but sometimes I can't. But I hope to see you again soon. I am glad I can motivate you. Because let me tell you, we motivate each other. Oh yeah, that's mine was a Christmas gift last year, so yeah, why not? Decided to use this machine today. That way I could sit here next to my computer. It's on the table right next to my computer, so, I mean, but it's not like I can't just, like, pick up my laptop and move it or anything, but my other table is so full of shit that I can't. And I say it's full of stuff. It's really not. But just the way the table is set up, it doesn't work for me. I have to, I don't know, if I'm sitting at a table, my computer always has to be on the left side. I don't know. I'm weird. It's fine. It's the left side. No, the right side. I don't know my... Yeah, it's fine. Not enough caffeine today. It has to be set up a certain way because then, like, my flow gets thrown off and that brings on the meltdowns and the panic attacks and all that good shit. And you get nothing done because it's harder to work around. Because it's not the way you need it to be. And then people sit there and look at you like you've lost your mind. That's kind of like Sheldon and his spot, but that's my spot. Where did I buy what swatch? These, I made these. I designed these myself. And she's a snow fairy. It is a PE800. It's the 5x7 machine. I just have a 4x4 hoop on it right now. The dreaded bobbin thread. It's always a race against time. They can be made into keychains. Personally, I use them for bows. I put them in the center of bows. I make cup cozies with them. I make hair clips. I put them on crochet bags. These are going on badge reels. Pretty much whatever you can think to do with one, you can do it. And I just hot glue them on with Gorilla Glue. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the shares. Thank you for the likes. These are, everything we've done today is part bundle. This customer, she ordered 55 mystery Felties. So it's basically whatever I want to put in her bag, what she's going to get. I have the Brother PE800. It's the 5x7 machine. I'm just using a 4x4 hoop on it right now. This machine doesn't get much screen time. I usually use my my SE625. Normally, I am just testing out new designs that I have created. But I thought today I would be different. Heat vinyl for what? Like, I'm putting heat transfer vinyl on top of marine vinyl, if that's your question. Alrighty. I've had several people ask if I could make some YouTube videos or something. Because there are actually a lot more people out there than I originally thought that have the small 4x4 machine. So as for doing like classes and stuff, it would be more along the lines of videos on YouTube. I really wish that, well, I'm not at that point yet. I'm not ready to close that up. I really wish TikTok would allow to use your PC webcams instead of your phones or tablets or whatever. But you can only do that if you're a video gamer on TikTok, which is kind of sucks. It is very finicky. Like, if you don't have the right stabilizer on anything, on whatever it is that you're doing, it's going to mess it up. If you don't have the correct thread, you're going to mess it up. If your machine just gets a wild hair up its ass, it's going to mess it up. It's a penguin. Right? All about how to fix what has just happened. And all that good stuff. Very, very true there. I've personally never used metallic thread, but from what I understand, if you have the capability of slowing your machine down, then you need to slow your machine down. It kind of looks like a bear from a distance. The smaller one does not. But I believe the smaller one, I haven't like tested it out or anything, but I think the smaller one goes even slower than the slowest setting on the 800. I think. Or at least to me, that's what it feels like. Right? Which, even though it's a base model machine, you can do so much with it. Alrighty. Here's our cute little penguin so far. And I believe we are ready to close this up. Hello, Kelsey. Glad you could join. We are having a blast making Felties today. Or at least I'm having a blast. I don't know about anybody else. I got fuzz in my face. This machine is a Brother PE800. My machine was only $380 when I first bought it, my small one. And I bought the small one just because I wanted to make sure that I was going to like embroidery first. Because it is the combo machine. If I didn't like embroidery, then at least I had a new sewing machine. But, as it turns out, I've never used that machine to sew with. So, I bought it last year. Actually, I've had my 625 for right about a year now. I think I bought it in November last year. Because it was an early Christmas present. Alright, so I need this color. I mean, if you're willing to put in the time to learn it properly, then by all means, embroider away. Why are we stuck? We are stuck. Oh. I don't know why. I have used several different brands of black thread, and they all kind of seem to shred a little bit. And I've tested out several different kinds. I've bought from Hobby Lobby, I've bought from Joann's, I've bought from Walmart, just to kind of see. Alrighty, I will check that out here in just a second. We'll get him started back up again. Alrighty. Is it a single needle machine or a multi-needle machine? Alrighty, and there's our little penguin, all nice and done. I've never had any trouble with my brother machines going through multiple layers, especially thick stuff. Alrighty, so now what is our next one? We've got our squishy turkey. We've got our squishmallow turkey. I love the squishmallows. I think they are absolutely adorable. Oh, yeah, I don't buy Singer sewing machines. My mom has like 4 of them that she's had not very long, and machine shops will not repair them. So she just has to buy a new one. And then they break. I have a Bernina machine that is older than I am. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yes, I do sell my Felties. I sell them in physical form, which is what we're doing now. We're working on an order. And I sell the digital files as well. Thank you for the rose. Get on there. The only repair shop that we have in Oklahoma, they only do Brother machines, and they work on genomes. That's it. I use Patch embroidery software to digitize my files. I actually did not know that. Come on, let's get you down a little further there. Okay. Did you move on me? You did. Oh, yeah? Damn it, fly! I opened the windows, now I got a damn fly flying around. Irritating the piss out Oh boy. Have you tried looking up on YouTube to see if they have any videos on it? That's typically what I do first. When I bought this machine, I got like some free basic lessons, but I mean I already knew how to use it, but like I guess their welcome package, if that's what you want to call it, from buying from their shop, is that they will teach you for free how to basically use your machine. Wow. That's crazy. It is very calming. I'm really bad about getting something new and then just turning it on and hoping for the best. Well, hello. We are stitching out, right now we're stitching out some Squishmallow turkey felties. But we've been doing all kinds of fun stuff today. We have done cute little penguins. We stitched out some little pumpkins. Some other little pumpkins. Some pumpkin pie. We're going for a theme here. Some autumn leaves and pumpkin, please. Elf hats and some cute little gingerbread houses. And we're not done yet. We have a mystery bag that we are stitching out. So basically, you can order a mystery bag, Felty grab bag. I've got two different kinds. One kind is just anything random. It can be anything from holiday Felties to just regular everyday stuff. It could have headband sliders in it. It could have hair bow pieces that you put the hair bow together, kind of like this. You'll get everything you need to make a little bow. It could have hair clips in it. You never know. And then I added yesterday, at everyone's request, I added in a holiday themed one. You can basically choose what holiday you want. There are several different options. And we are doing the Thanksgiving and Christmas one. So basically, I just randomly choose 55 different Felties, and that's what you get. And then, of course, you can request that some of them be duplicates or none of them be duplicates. It's all about what you want. We want to add this to an archive. the mystery bags are not on my Etsy shop. They're only on my website. Drop the thread here. I need dark red. Oh no. Well, I guess I'm out of the dark red. That's okay. Regular red will work too. Thank you guys for the follows, all the likes, and all of the everythings. And this damn fly is about to drive me nuts. sir, you are not coming in here. You're dirty. Ooh. He's a messy little monster. I'm back. Okay, let's see. Here. These are 2 inches. I digitized for 2 inches and 1.75 inches. So like this one is 2 inches and you know she's pretty decent. She's a pretty decent size. Oh my gosh, you just subscribed. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is amazing. I'm kind of glad that TikTok introduced that system, but like, I'm the kind of person, I'm not going to ask you to subscribe. That is 100% up to you. I will, however, ask you to follow my channel. I will ask you to join my Facebook group, you know, because the more the merrier. These are used for whatever you can think to use them for. I put them on hair bows. People put them on badge reels. I just have them here. Where did it go? You can, you know, your badge reels, you can just attach it to a badge reel. I make hair clips out of them. I put them on cup cozies, crochet hats, crochet headbands. You can do so many different things with these. My little nephew will come over and he will swipe Felties out of my Felty bin. And it's usually the ones that I've already taken photos for to upload to my shops. He'll get in that bin and he'll just take them and he'll take them to play with. And then he gets mad at me if he can't find ones that match, or if they don't have any other friends to play with. So yeah, you can do all kinds of things with these. Oh yeah, So, like, here is a cup cozy that I made. And I just glue it straight on there. I use Gorilla Glue, the hot glue, and it's amazing. Gorilla Hot Glue works. They do look really cute on the brim of a hat. This machine is a Brother PE800 5x7 embroidery space, but I have the 4x4 hoop attachment for it. They are pretty stinking cute. I like my squishy turkeys. I made these into headband sliders, and they're so adorable. So there's our little turkeys. Sometimes this tearaway isn't very tearaway friendly. But that's okay. It's all good in the hood. Let's see what we got next. We've got some reindeers. We've got some Squishmallow reindeers. And they're pretty cute. Okay. So I think I can just leave that same... No, I can't leave that same one on there. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. But I do need this color. Or is that black? Sometimes it is so hard to tell what colors are on here. Like, the black looks like the really dark chocolate brown, but I'm not sure. Okay, so I gotta cut my stuffs here. I don't understand why my thread keeps popping out of the little thread keeper dilly. Dilly majiggy. The dilly whopper. Whatever you want to call it. Actually, I don't even know what it's called. I just know it holds my thread in place. Right? Little penguin here. I just uploaded his design files to my website. I'm fixing to stick them on my Etsy shop here real quick. Thank you for the follows and the shares. Alrighty. That's done. Alrighty. So now we gotta trim our stitches here really quick. I probably should have used a lighter brown. I think I have a tan. Oh well, it's fine. It'll be okay. So now we have the starting of our cute little red-nosed reindeer. It's not a true Rudolph, but he still has a red nose. And I don't think the original image that I found, I don't think it was a red nose. I think it was just a regular reindeer. And I gave him the red nose, dang it. Okay. Whoops. I almost wish I had some red metallic for his nose. But then again, I don't know. It's all good. What the hell? Sometimes this design program is a pain in the ass. Okie dokie. We are done with our little reindeers here. Oh, I forgot I let the dogs in. Shit. Woo. Dogs are walking around in the kitchen and I heard them and I forgot to let them in. Thought somebody was in my house and I didn't know it. Which that would be crazy because this window looks right out into the driveway. so heavy. He just stood on my foot, and then he dug his toenails into my toes. Hold on. Come here, little man. Let me see your feet. Are they still dirty? Okay. Thank you for the likes and the follows. Come here. Sit. Sit, please. Thank you. You're such a good boy. Yeah, you're such a good boy. Okay, you're done licking. Go. Him and his 7-mile-long tongue. Alrighty, in there we have our Squishmallows. Our Squishymallows. They're so cute. I love the squishies. Okay, let me put you aside for a second. This one is another pumpkin. I got a lot of pumpkins. I got a lot of pumpkins going on here. Okay, so green is our first color. And when I run my placement stitches, and this is just because I'm weird, I always run my placement stitches in the color of the first thing that's actually going to stitch out. Because, you know, it's one less thread change that I have to make. My machine is a Brother PE800. It's the 5x7 embroidery hoop. I just have a 4x4 on it right now. welcome. Okay, so I think I have over here. Excuse me, sir. Pardonnez-moi. He's so big, he takes up the whole room. He's just such a big boy. And he's still just a baby, too. Thank you guys for all of the likes and the follows. I appreciate it so much. This machine is strictly an embroidery machine, so it is set to do what it needs to do. On my other smaller machine, I don't have to lower the feed dogs. It's a combo machine. Oh no! My smaller one likes to give me fits quite often. It's like this machine, it doesn't have feed dogs on it at all. But my other one does, because it is a combo machine, and I don't mess with them. If it raises and lowers anything, it does it automatically, and I don't even see that. Okay, so I've got just a few little places here I actually need to trim off. Because for the most part, this one is fine. Get under there. And doing words like this, these are a lifesaver. Sort of. They are Felties, and they are sort of made like patches. When it's all said and done, I will put felt on the back of it to cover up all of the stitches and stuff, instead of putting, like, heat and bond over the back of it to make it iron on. Nope, wrong color. Or is it the right color? I don't know what I did. Do I have one of these handy? I think I do. Come here. Come here. Okay. So it is an orange, not a burnt orange. And I am pretty sure that these Felty designs can be turned into patches very easily. Granted, they wouldn't have that nice satin outline around them, but instead of putting the felt backing on, you would just go ahead and stitch everything out as normal and then just adhere your heat and bond to the back of it. I haven't tried it yet. I plan on trying it. I just haven't done it yet. And for those of you that are just joining us, if you have an embroidery machine and you like free things, you can join my Facebook group and you can get these two cute little designs right here along with some others for free. I offer free embroidery designs. Definitely, you can always count on one every month, but then, you know, occasionally I like to change it up and throw more in there. Give it here. Get our big jump stitches out of the way. course you can make these on your 4x4. I started out with a 4x4 machine. And so I digitize specifically for 4x4 machines. Because not a lot of people, not a lot of digitizers take the time to consider the smaller machines. So I always make sure everything can fit in a 4x4 before I do anything bigger. We are making Felties today. And it is specifically, this one is what we are stitching out right now. And we're having a right jolly good old time. So, a 4x4 machine is going to be the size hoop, the size embroidery hoop that your machine can hold. This machine is a 5x7 machine, but it can size down to a 4x4. I have a 4x4 hoop on it right now. My Brother SE625, which is actually one of the most commonly found embroidery machines right now. You can get them at Walmart for like $380. It's a 4x4 only. So it will only do essentially, it's like this piece of felt is cut at a 4.5 by 4.5. So this small circumference right here, that's as big as your design is going to be. Oh, you have the Mickey Mouse one. I tried to talk my husband into getting me the big Disney one, but he wasn't willing to fork over $4,000 or $5,000 for it. So I think it's a 6x10 though. So, where did he go? So, yes, this little guy right here is 2 inches tall. Whoops. He's 2 inches tall. So, to safely, because he ends up being a little bit wider than the 2 inches, I can only fit 2 on there. But I also sized them down a 1/4 of an inch. So those typically fit 4 on a sheet. This machine is a PE800. I paid about $800 for it. I do also have a Brother SE625. And I paid about $380 for it. But mind you, that one is a smaller machine, and it is a sewing machine as well. I bought it because I wanted to make sure, you know, I was 100% going to like doing embroidery. And if I didn't like doing embroidery, then at least I had a new sewing machine. Those smaller machines, they're very beginner friendly. The only drawback is, of course, you can't do as big of a design as what you can do in this hoop. So this is a 5x7 hoop, and where it is. I'm going to cover it right here. And this would be my stitch area in the 5x7. So you're looking Okay, right about here to right about there. I think, at least in the shop that I bought this one from, I think this one was the next size up from the combo machine that I have. But I've never even used it to sew with. So yeah, I mean, you don't have to sew with it. I'm dropping everything all of a sudden. I would definitely, if you have any shops around you, I would definitely go into the shops. I know at least the shops around here, they will let you try them out before you purchase. On how big, whatever it is that you're making. It's like, I mean, if you're doing whole words, then, yeah. It would basically be however, you obviously can't go bigger than 5 inches tall or 7 inches wide. Well, I mean, it could be backwards. I mean, it could still be forwards, too, because you can rotate your image. if you wanted to just do one giant letter, yeah. And then you can always multi-hoop, which is a little more difficult to master, or at least I think it is. Other people may not think so, but if you wanted to do a 5-inch letters across whatever it is that you're wanting to do, then you would have to do a multi-hoop where, you know, you would take it out, line it back up, stitch one letter, take it out, line it back up, and all that good stuff. I have personally never tried. I like smaller things. Whoops. Whoops. Forgot to put that down. I use white a lot, and the flesh color. I use the flesh color a lot too. So the the flesh color is actually just called cream, but it looks like a light peachy color. Alrighty, so there are our pumpkins. I need to trim all my jump stitches here, and then we'll have another look at it. I don't know what size these are. Oh shit, I'm making it smaller. I want to make it bigger. We're going to make these little babies bigger. Alrighty. So this next one we are doing is a little baby Grinchy, because we love the Grinchies. When I was little, Dr. Seuss scared the shit out of me when I was little. Like, some of those movies were just like, oh my Jesus. There was like, it's like a Halloween Grinch or something like that. I don't remember what it's called, but good Lord. To this day, I still cannot watch that movie. It scares me. I'm not a big horror movie kind of person anyway. I would much rather watch Christmas movies all year long than scary movies. So I live out in the middle of nowhere, and everything goes bump in the night. Thank you for sharing the live. I appreciate it. Oh, scissors. I need some scissors. Thank you for the follow. No. Hold on and I'll let you out so you can go bark at the FedEx man. Hold on. They have to pretend that they're so mean. Hello, cake artist. Brother PE 800. So many tiny jump stitches. Whoops. I do sell it, but you can download it for free if you join my Facebook group. And she's a snow fairy. She's a little Tinkerbell. So she's a snow fairy. And it actually comes in both of these. So if you don't want to do the wings with the applique and glitter, you can just stitch her out regular. You're welcome. Alrighty. Got rid of our jump stitches there. Get down there. My Facebook page, the quickest way to get to it is follow the link tree in my bio. There are direct links to all of my social medias and my Etsy shop and my website. Just kind of makes things a little bit easier when everything is all in one place. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the likes. I do not give classes. I am going to start here pretty quick making some YouTube videos, but I will gladly answer any questions that you have to the best of my ability. I do not claim to know everything. I do not know everything. I'm still learning things as I go. So I will offer any help that I can. This is a Brother PE800 embroidery machine. I just downloaded a big SVG bundle last night that has a whole bunch of medical files on it that I have not, I haven't got to sit down and start digitizing them yet, but I will have some soon, I hope. I hope. If any of you are new to embroidery, feel free to join my Facebook group. And, you know, you can ask questions. Just about everybody in the group has an embroidery machine. And, yeah, everybody is super duper helpful and nice. So, I use the PNG files to digitize from. I can't use the SVGs, but the PNGs that typically come with the SVGs you can use. You can import JPEGs too, but the PNGs are clearer. You can see things a little bit better. You're welcome. Hello, Amy Lou. Is it Tuesday? Or is it Wednesday? I thought it was Wednesday. Yeah, we're on Wednesday. I am using a PE800. It's an embroidery-only machine. Don't feel bad. I'll be sitting, come Friday, I'll be looking at my husband going, what day is it? I lost a day somewhere. It happens to all of us. I do not have any Nurse or Dr. Felties for sale. Like I said, I just downloaded a big bundle of SVGs to start digitizing, and I haven't got to digitize them yet. I digitize all of my stuff myself, Cake Artist. I used to buy things from people. I would buy finished Felties from shops on Etsy, but, yeah, I had a pretty bad experience last year, year before last, and, yeah, so I just decided to do it myself. It's really fun, actually. Once you get the hang of it, It's really fun. It is not hard if you have the right program. I use Hatch embroidery software, and it's super duper easy. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Hatch, I believe, is 100% worth the $1,200. Now, $1,200 does sound scary, but they have a FlexPay program that you can pay $99 for a year. Ah, gotcha. You can just pay that monthly payment for a year, and then after that year, you don't have to pay anymore. It's kind of like buying a car. Hello. Let's see here. I can try to do personalized ones. I'm not exactly the greatest at doing words and letters. So I don't know, Jessica. I guess it would just have to depend on how clear and easy it is. I honestly tend to stick to, you know, things that are relatively easy to do, just because my skill level is not there yet. Like, these are all pretty stinking simple, right? I've only been digitizing for just a little bit. I use Hatch embroidery software. That is what I use. They have a free trial. 30-day free trial, and it is for the full program. You get to use the full program for 30 days. If you're like me and you have multiple computers in your house, you can put it on each computer in your house, provided it's not an Apple computer. Hatch is not Apple friendly. My felt from Hobby Lobby. That is where I have been able to find the cheapest bang for my buck. I know a lot of people will use like the high dollar wool and stuff like that. But when I'm making Felties to sell, I like to be able to, you know, keep my costs cost down to give my customers a good value. So, and honestly, I can't tell the difference between the high dollar felt and like the acrylic felt that you can get at the craft store. So Hobby Lobby sells theirs for like 33 cents a sheet. And I have priced, because they do also sell felt by the yard, but they don't ever put that on sale. So it is actually more cost effective to just buy them in the pre-cut squares than it is to buy it by the yard. They were doing at the beginning of the year, before the prices of everything were going ridiculous, they were doing half off on their felt every other week, and by God, I was in there stocking up on that shit because it was making it like 16 cents a sheet. But I mean, still 33 cents a sheet is cheaper than what they sell it for at Joann's. Sometimes it's a little cheaper than what you can get it at Walmart. Before what stitching, Jessica? How absolutely insanely adorable are those little Grinchies? I love it. I make my own designs. I digitize myself. I have a digitizing software that is specifically for digitizing embroidery designs. I will put felt on the back of it, and actually I'm just cutting away my jump stitches here so I can do that. So I will show you in just a second how I put my backing on. And you can stitch these out on faux leather, marine vinyl, all that good stuff. And still you can just use felt. So okay, so here's the back. And I will just stick it on there just like that. You can use spray adhesive if you want. I don't. Because it's just really simple just to slide it on. And go to town. I don't use any kind of adhesive, but that's just my preference. There are some people that swear by it. There are some people that will pin everything down. I just don't. I use Hatch embroidery software to digitize with. It's very, very user-friendly. You don't have to have any kind of artistic skills or anything like that to be able to use it either. welcome. And then when it's all done, that's what the back of it looks like. And then you just trim away all your nice little stitches and what have yous. Oh, shit. It cannot be used on Mac. And I don't think it can even be used with, like, any of the emulators or anything like that. I think it is strictly Windows. But Brilliance is Mac friendly, but they don't offer any kind of free trials or anything like that. Okay, so here we go with our sunflower pumpkin. That literally took me forever to trim all the jump stitches. It's another reason why I don't like doing Felties with words. It takes forever to trim jump stitches. Alrighty, so we've got our Santa Claus here. Santa. Oh, if you're good with a computer and they're still not user-friendly, then that's bad. That is very bad. I know that they just came out with this new program. It's called Design Doodler. And I'm actually kind of upset about this one. You can use it on your iPad, and it's only on an iPad. It's not on, like, Android tablets or anything like that. That's kind of why it pisses me off. But you can use this program on your iPad, and I believe you can use that. You have to get another program for your computer, but you can use your Apple computer with that one too. The website for that one is called Digitizing Made Easy. And, like, it literally just came out on, like, Saturday, I think. So it is still very, very new. I have tried Sew Art, and I just couldn't get the hang of it. I didn't like it. But that's just me. I have Sew What Pro, and I used it, and I still use it occasionally. But yeah, I was not a fan of the Sew Art. I couldn't figure out Sew Art. If you are familiar with Inkscape, then you can use Ink Stitch, and that one is a free program. I'm not familiar with Inkscape, so I had a really hard time trying to figure out how to use Ink Stitch. There's not a whole lot of tutorials out there for it. And the one that I did find, they moved through the steps, the basic steps, so fast that I just was like, screw it, I don't want to try it. Uh-oh. I always consult YouTube on everything first. And then if they don't have anything, you might try, if there are any sewing shops near you, you might try going in and seeing if they give any kind of lessons or anything like that. But I do know that it's going to be a little bit harder to find anybody that uses, like, something that's not, like, a brother. Because brother is most popular. You're welcome. I try to help as much as I possibly can. I do not claim to know everything, because I do not know everything. I have only been doing this for about a year. So, I don't know everything. I'm still learning a lot myself. But, I will gladly help anybody that I can. I know when I first started, there were, and there still are, not a whole lot of people that are willing to help you. Hello, Michelle. That is right. Baby Locks are also a brother brand. I've not really come across a whole lot of people that have them, actually. The brother store that I buy all of mine from, they don't sell Baby Locks. They sell Brother and Genome. And they have some Singer sewing machines. That's it. We've gotten done today. So we just finished our little baby Grinchy. Just so stinking cute. I love him. We've got our sunflowers and pumpkins and hay rides. We've got our cute little squishmallow reindeers. Our little penguins. Got some squishmallow turkeys, a gingerbread house, Buddy the Elf's hat, autumn leaves and pumpkin fleas, our stinking cute little sparkly pumpkin pie, another sparkly little pumpkin, then this really cute little pretty pumpkin on some patterned vinyl. So this is a customer order, and she ordered a mystery grab bag. So I get to pick what goes in her grab bag. Fun times. Okay, so what downloads are you looking for? Are you looking on my Etsy shop, my website, or the Facebook group? just a little extra today. Yes, I do. So you can find me on Etsy. You can visit my website, which I 100% recommend visiting my website because my digital files are cheaper there. And my Facebook group, I give away freebies and stuff like that every once in a while. Our little Tinkerbell here, she is our free design file for the month of November. And she's absolutely cute. You get both of these. If you don't want to do the applique wings and glitter, then there's this one. This one would be really cute if it was stitched out on like a glitter some sort, glitter vinyl or anything like that. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Yeah, you can. So if you buy them from my website, it will send you an email link as well as being able to download it right then. I haven't been able to figure out how to like save things to like an account or anything like that. But that email link, pull up your email on your, oh shit, I just drew a blank. You pull up your email on your computer and download it that way. Or you can download them to your phone and, like, sometimes I'll download stuff onto my phone and then I'll, like, Bluetooth it or transfer it by cord to my computer. You're welcome. Do I still need to do for this order? I've only got, shit, we've only stitched about half of this order today. Good Lord. Okay, so. And for those of you that do not have machines that still like Felties, I do sell Felty sheets, obviously, so that's kind of what we're doing here. The customer that bought this, she purchased the holiday grab bag that is a mix of Thanksgiving and Christmas. I do not have tote bags. There are, let's see, there's a couple of Facebook groups that I am on. Let me just look at this here. I think, Nosy Pepper Designs, I think she has tote bags. I know she has like little makeup bags. She may have tote bags too. Oh, what the hell. Facebook is not being nice right now. Let's see. Nosy Pepper. I don't know why I did that. I'll just look here. No, she does not. What about... Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Holy crap. Designs by Juju has so much stuff, and she's running a really good price right now. And you can probably find a whole bunch of stuff on Etsy, too. Like, a lot of, the other creators and stuff that I follow, and I have tagged, like, their websites, because I found them on Etsy first. Puppy dresses. If I had girl dogs, I would be all over some puppy dog dresses. But I don't think my little boy puppies would appreciate that too much. Actually, both of my dogs, they enjoy their bandanas and their bow ties quite a bit. Like, it's really funny, like, my little Schnorky gets upset if he doesn't have his clothes on. We call his bandanas his clothes. He gets a little upset. In the wintertime, he has his sweaters. But, crap, he just walks around like he has been offended if he doesn't have his bandana on. Yeah, he won't let me put a Halloween costume on him. Like, he flops around on the floor like a freaking fish. Yeah, he's got a lot of different things going on. He's a mess. Oh, he's a mess. I make all of my dog bandanas. Get off of there, you damn fly! Shit! My grandma taught me how to sew when I was like 5. And I mean, I can sew, but I'm still not very good at it. I'm sure if I did more than what I do, I would probably be better at it, but I get bored easily. Oh, wow. Like, you're into it. Yes. Yes, I do. Like, it'll stitch out everything that's supposed to be white, and then when that's done, it'll move on to a different color, and it just kind of goes down the line like that. My process is chaos. Sometimes I will, but for the most part, I just grab what I need when I need it. Like, right now, everything is just kind of on the table here. It's kind of what I've been working with so far. But if I need another color that's not here, then I'll just get up and get it. So it is Tearaway Embroidery Stabilizer. It kind of feels like paper. And it tears just like paper, but it's a little more sturdy than paper. And then that is felt that we are stitching onto. Like, I will look for alternatives, like household products or anything like that you could use for like embroidery stabilizer or anything like that. And so far, I have not found anything really. I do know that you can use Glad Press and Seal over like dish towels or anything like that to help keep the fuzziness of the towel from showing through your stitches, but honestly, I would still use wash away stabilizer on top, just because sitting there and picking out all of that press and seal sucks. It sucks hard. But if you're in a pinch, it is a good hack. Other than that, I haven't found any really good, hacks for anything like that so far. Which is kind of sad. You would think that there would be. I think it does. I've used it for everything we've done today so far. And, like, this one has a pretty good feel to it. That one's kind of hard to see. And we've got our cute little penguin. I don't even use this machine very often. I have a 4x4 machine that I use the most. The penguins are adorable. Holy crap, it's 3:30 already? Kids are getting off the bus. I put my Felties on hair bows. You can put them on badge reels. This order that I've been working on is for a customer that does badge reels. So all of these are going to be going on her badge reels. You can put hair clips cup cozies. You can take the design itself and put heat and bond on the back of it to make patches. Like the whole bobbin thread running out just kind of threw me off of what I was saying there for a minute. But like, you can do whatever you can think of that you might want to do with one of these. If you can glue it on, then you can do it. But like, if this was finished, obviously we don't have the rest of his face on, but once this was finished, you could put heat and bond on the back of this, and you could make patches out of it, no problem. Hello, puppy dog. What are you doing, buddy? Thank you for the likes. Oh. Okay, we are almost done here. If any of you that have just joined have embroidery machines and you like free stuff, I have a Facebook group where I give out free embroidery designs and all that good stuff. Tinkerbell here, She is our free embroidery design for November. You get both of these designs in the file. One has applique wings, the other one does not. And I am going to probably get a video made on how to stitch her out. It's not hard, but I know for some newbies it may be a little hard, but that's okay. This one is only embroidery. I do have a smaller one that is a sewing machine as well. This machine is the PE800. It does not. Some of the other ones do. My small 4x4 machine, the SE600, 625, does both. For a beginner machine, I think it is. I mean, the 625, when I bought mine, it was only $380. So, I mean, to me, it was very well worth the money. But then I graduated onto a bigger machine. Mine kind of jams up a lot too, but sometimes I just wonder if it's me doing it, because I don't really have that problem on this bigger machine. But I know it does help a little bit if you hold onto your thread. Just a second here, and I will show you what I'm talking about. Flipping out the pink there. Okay, so making sure everything is threaded correctly, make sure your tension is set correctly. Those will help with issues like that. But like before you hit the go button, grab hold of your thread. You might pull it out a little bit extra, but kind of hold on to your thread so it doesn't pull it down underneath. That helps with the nesting, and the nesting is kind of what jams up your machine. If that made any sense at all. Sometimes I wonder if I make any sense. Alrighty, so one more little outline and we will be done. We'll be done with our Santee. Oh, come on, you. There we go. And you don't have to hold on to it very tight. We're stitching them on felt. We're making Felties. And then I believe this customer is putting them on badge reels. They could be made into ornaments. And there's our cute little Santa with his little winky eye. Alrighty, so that was the last of my list that I had loaded up. So I think I am going to work on uploading some of these new designs to my Etsy shop and to my website. And I will be back tomorrow to stitch out some more stuff. I hope. Alrighty, so there's our Santa. He's all nice and finished. If you guys like Felties, if you guys like embroidery at that, you can join my Facebook group. I give away free designs. I give away coupon codes and all that good stuff. I let my page members know, or my group members, I let you know when I'm running sales, when things have been uploaded, and all that good stuff. And yeah, I will see everybody again, maybe tomorrow, maybe not tomorrow, I'm not really sure. We're going to shoot for tomorrow. But anyways, I will see everybody later. Bye!